Fred, do something!
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're having a good day today. I had an all right day, although I am just waking up from a nap that kind of resulted in the DS9 reaction series episode for this week. The one that will be covering the Jump has not been recorded yet. That will be recorded. More than likely, it will be recorded after the stream for tomorrow, since Frizzer is away on his vacation. So that's kind of like how I justify how I choose to hang out on some folks' streams afterwards. But I did get the Star Wars story done, as well as started work on a Resident Evil story. So it's kind of been that kind of a day. A warm day today too. But yeah, I also realized I need to refill the bottle of water, but we'll do that uh right now actually. And we take care of that right now. Yes, I'm fully aware of the shirt. As I said, I am just waking up from a nap that went longer than anticipated. This is like a little like half-hour power nap. And then it's like I did not wake up until like 5 minutes before the stream start time because I did not hear the alarm. So there we go. But this does make us glad for one thing, that tonight we are doing something lighthearted. We are doing something which should be easy. It may only take on one stream to do. And we're messing around with Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor. Now, my first initial introduction for Thomas the Tank Engine and his associate friends like Gordon and such was through Shining Time Station, which aired in my area on PBS on during a weekend. It was normally weekday mornings. Like when Shining Time Station was kind of like at its like peak. I want to say when Sesame for the 9 o'clock hour when Sesame Street, Reading Rainbow, Mister Rogers, Rogers Reading Rainbow, Shining Time Station, Jubilee Zoo, or vice versa. Talking night that will be like 89, and I know when Jubilee Zoo ran out of episodes, Shining Time Station was kind of like in that 11 o'clock slot for several years. That's kind of like where I remember it being. So you remember characters like Schemer, the two versions of Mr. Conductor. There were numerous kid characters. I remember there's something about Casey Jones, the engineer. So I remember the show, and then of course you had Thomas the Tank Engine, which was of course a very very different segment where you had like the chant trains with these expressive faces that they could talk, but there were but you could almost tell it was from a different show. Oh, but as a kid, you don't really think about that sort of stuff. But it was, but that was essentially my introduction of Thomas the Tank Engine. And then, of course, over the years, you see like gifts and stuff referencing Thomas the Tank Engine in some shape, way, or form. But I can always say, like with most people, you don't really associate anything bad with Thomas the Tank Engine. So when I saw that out of nowhere that there was going to be this game, kind of I don't think it was ever announced. Just had like the trailer dropping, and yeah, it's coming out today. It's like, well, it instantly got my attention, and by today is like the day that trailer dropped. So it got my attention in a positive way. Hey, you know what? We're gonna play that. And from what I saw, to get through its main story and everything should take less than 5 hours. But so biggest concern is going to be music because Thomas and Friends has their own like unique music style, and I know a lot of that is copyrighted. So the YouTube VOD of this of this stream might be butchered to hell and back to try and sort that mess out.
Panda! Panda, 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 panda! Panda!
Hey, Panda Sweet, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Water here too. We're about to get on the train tracks. How are things down there? You guys got back from running around town shopping? I can't imagine. Well, we're gonna have some chill vibes here. How chill will those vibes be? Well, it depends. Who is your favorite Mr. Conductor? Ringo Starr or George Carlin? We must select our character. You know what? There we go. We're just rolling like that. Like, let the vibes hit, right? I didn't realize that was a thing. So, welcome to Fear Choir. There's our boy.
Hello there, and welcome to Farquhar Station.
Lord
Before you can
Farquhar.
start your adventures on the island of Sodor, you will need to learn how to drive one of my engines. And I could think of none better than Thomas. In this short introduction, you will be taken through every step needed to make sure that Thomas is a really useful engine. And I'm sure you'll be an expert driver in no time. Would you like to learn how to drive, Thomas? Press the yes button to continue learning how to play. Or if you feel you are ready, press the no button to begin exploring Sodor. You can play this introduction again at any time by choosing the introduction to Sodor.
Internet has ruined this train for me. Yeah, but we're bringing it back.
Hello, driver. Climb on board and we can get started. Follow the markers in front of you as they will guide you to Thomas's cab steps.
Oh, you actually get like a photo mode. Okay. Points there. Proper settings. General. We don't need HD. All right, so those are the default settings.
Before you can climb the steps, you will need to check if the cab door is open. If you can see that the cab door is closed, you can open it by first looking at it and then pressing the button shown on the screen.
That's good to know.
This is Thomas's cab. Here you will learn the controls needed to drive Thomas. Let's get started by first moving over to the driving position. If you want a better view of your train or the line ahead, you can change between inside and outside camera views at any time while driving. For now, use the control shown on screen to change to the outside camera. You can change between this view and the inside cab view at any time by pressing either of the controls shown here.
Good to know.
There are many locations on the railways of Sodor where lines separate or join together. These involve a network of points that set the direction the train will be travelling. On the main line, most of these points are controlled by the closest signal box. However, there are yards and junctions that require the points to be set manually. Thomas's friends Annie and Clarabel are waiting at the station platform. In order to reach Annie and Clarabel, you will first need to switch the points so that it sets the correct track. You can set the points by climbing down out of the cab, walking over and interacting with it.
All right. We're gonna walk all the way down here.
You can also change the points on the map. which can be accessed by pressing the key shown now.
We're in position.
Excellent work so far. The junction is now correctly set. So it is time to move Thomas out of the siding and over to Annie and Clarabelle. To move Thomas forward, press and hold the button shown now on the screen to increase the throttle. Well done. You're doing a good job so far. To slow Thomas down, press and hold the button shown to begin applying the brakes.
Okay, we're a bit too far.
As you can see, the throttle has returned to zero. This means that Thomas is now ready to travel in either forward or reverse.
Let me reverse.
To make Thomas reverse, tap the control shown on screen until the direction arrow on the hood points down. Remember to slow down when approaching Annie and Clarabelle. You should be going at no more than 5 miles per hour when attempting to couple to coaching stock and troublesome trucks.
Well, surprisingly complex controls.
Hello, Annie. Hello,
Now we pulled it
Clarabelle.
off.
Hello, Thomas. To allow passengers to climb aboard, you will first need to open the passenger doors using the controls shown on the screen.
All aboard, who's going aboard?
There are other cameras available to use during your adventures on Sodor. Let's look at another one now. Using the button shown on screen, change to the free camera.
Okay.
You are now using the free camera. With this camera, you can freely fly around to wherever you'd like. You are still able to fully control your train whilst using this camera, and it's very useful for getting a good look at your surroundings. Move the camera around so it is looking at Thomas. Now move the camera so that it is
All right, whoops.
Now return to the inside camera view using the button shown here. Remember, you can drive Thomas from both the inside cab view and the outside camera you were shown earlier. Good job. It looks like everyone has boarded now. You can go ahead and close the passenger doors using the controls shown here. You've got a green signal, so you're ready to continue to the next station. Increase the throttle once again to move Thomas forward.
Ooh, lot of smoke there. Choo-choo!
Remember to slow down as you approach a station you want to stop at, so that you come to a safe stop.
There we go.
Good work. Now open the passenger doors to allow the passengers to start boarding.
Everybody get on board.
Splendid job. It looks like you and Thomas make a great team, and I'm certain you will be an expert driver in no time. You're a great driver. I can't wait to start our adventures together.
We got our first achievement. The adventure begins.
Thomas and Gordon. Thomas is a tank engine who lives at the big station on the island of Sodor. He has 6 small wheels, a short stumpy funnel, a short stumpy boiler, and a short stumpy dome.
You can say he's short and stumpy.
He is a fussy little engine too, always pulling coaches about, getting them ready for the big engines to take on long journeys. And when trains arrive at the station, he pulls the empty coaches away so that the big engines can go and rest. Thomas thinks no engine works as hard as he does. He loves playing tricks on them.
Thomas is
Especially
that.
Gordon, the biggest and proudest engine of all.
Yeah, that's right. Thomas is a bit of a
likes
brat.
whistling cheekily at him. Wake up, lazy bones. Why don't you work hard like me?
Thomas is just asking for it.
One morning, Thomas found it hard to wake up. His fire went out and there wasn't enough steam. It was nearly time for the express, but the coaches weren't ready. At last, Thomas started.
Rolling along.
He fussed into the station where Gordon was waiting. Hurry up, you, said Gordon, and bring me my coaches. Hurry yourself, replied Thomas. Yes, said Gordon, I will.
Alright, we're cruising along here. Ah, we screwed up.
Thomas and Gordon. Thomas is a tank engine who lives at the big station on the island of Sodor.
Okay, so if you screw up, you're going to go through the
He has
going
6
through the
small
narrative
wheels,
again.
a short stumpy funnel, a short stumpy boiler, and a short stumpy
So we
dome.
learned that.
He is a fussy little engine too, always pulling coaches about, getting them ready for the big engines to take on long journeys. And when trains arrive at the station, he pulls the empty coaches away so that the big engines can go and rest. Thomas thinks no engine works as hard as he does. He loves playing tricks on them, especially Gordon.
So we've
The biggest
learned.
and proudest engine of all.
We've learned that particular issue.
Thomas likes whistling cheekily at him. Wake up, lazy bones. Why don't you work hard like me? One morning, Thomas found it hard to wake up. His fire went out and there wasn't enough steam. It was nearly time for the express, but the coaches weren't ready. At last, Thomas started. He fussed into the station where Gordon was waiting.
Just realized Gordon could eat Thomas for breakfast.
Hurry up, you, said Gordon, and bring me my coaches. Hurry yourself, replied Thomas. Yes, said Gordon, I will.
Will he? Yo, where's Gordon going? Oh. slow down some. Okay, let's get an idea of where we need to go here with this. All right, so we're gonna get these cards where they need to be. Still got a ways to go. It's dark in here. Right? Wait. Let's stop and... Like, we need to make sure. There we go. And there we go.
Gordon hadn't forgiven Thomas for waking him up from this nap. As soon as the last passenger had climbed on board, he started up so quickly that there was no time to uncouple Thomas.
Oh. Gordon is that... Gordon is gonna be that bitch. What was that?
Come on, keep up, called Gordon.
Oh, okay. So you can actually get some these types of shots. Okay, so yeah. Already, in many ways, this game is better than it has any rights to be. Yo, look at that wheel spin. Yo, we're being encouraged to speed the hell up. We barrel through the tunnel of darkness.
Hurry, hurry! Laughed Gordon. Poor Thomas was going faster than he had ever gone before. He was out of breath and his wheels hurt him, but he had to go on.
Say go fast. All right. Choo choo!
Express coming through! Stop, please!
Never! Thomas, you were a dick. This is what you get. pretty looking game. Chugga, 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 chugga. Keep on bailing down the tracks. Hey, Scape! Chugga, chugga, chugga. Woo! Woo! How are you doing, Scape? Hopefully you're having a fine Saturday. Wish you was. I hear you. Can't explain it in an early minute. Oh, I just woke up from a nap myself about an hour, a little over an hour ago. I haven't looked at Discord in a bit. I will check that. Once we finish teaching Thomas a lesson. There we go.
At last, they stopped at a station. Well, little Thomas, chuckled Gordon, now you know what hard work means, don't you?
They mean it.
Thomas was uncoupled, and he felt very silly and exhausted. Poor Thomas puffed slowly away to rest, and had a long, long drink.
It was a stiff drink.
After that, he was careful to never be cheeky to Gordon again.
All right. Got the achievement there. The beginning. All right, so what did I miss in Discord? All right, so I see the message there, but I've checked. There's like no issues of a leaks or anything up in any of the upstairs rooms. Of course, those upstairs rooms, like last time anything was done, really was like a few years ago when the skylight in the bathroom was replaced. Actually, make it openable. I say skylight because yeah, weird houses, weird things designed. Right? Thomas goes fishing.
Thomas goes fishing. When Thomas puffed along his branch line, he always looked forward to something special: the sight of the river. As he rumbled over the bridge, he would see people fishing. Thomas often wanted to stay and watch.
Yeah, but he's a train and got kind of difficult there.
One day, Thomas stopped as usual to take on water at the station by the river. Out of order? Bother! I'm thirsty.
Take a swig of water for Thomas.
Never mind, Thomas, said his driver. We'll get some water from the river.
You will?
They found a bucket and some rope and went to the bridge.
Oh. We lower the bucket. We bring the bucket up.
That's good, puffed Thomas happily.
Well, we're going fishing. You know, something tells me this might take a while to fill them up. Or not. Seems like he has a small boiler. Short and stumpy. And away we go. No. Part of me is glad that there isn't any like ambient music with this game. It's from the show. But at the same time, it does feel like a little bit like some of the audio is missing in that regard. That said, though, the audio does switch predominantly from ear to ear. Okay. Again, slowing down, Thomas. Slowing down, slowing down, slowing down, slowing down. Like, y'all people were standing on the wrong side. Thomas has no time to wait. He is a train. Chugga 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 ooga chugga ooga chugga ooga chugga. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me when you hold me with your arms so tight, and that feeling makes me alright. I'm hooked on a feeling. I screwed up the lyrics, but the intention was there. We are in the darkness of the tunnel. Huh. Got a light? Walk towards it. Yo, how come Thomas looks high? Thomas is stoned. All aboard! A lot of people seem to... Yo, way more people got into this front cab than one would have assumed here.
Suddenly, Thomas began to feel a pain in his boiler. "Oh dear," groaned Thomas. "I think I'm going to burst. I've got such a pain. I've got such a pain."
What sort of pain is the train in? You know, I remember the vagueness of this episode, but I just don't recall.
They stopped just outside the last station, uncoupled Annie and Clarabelle, and ran Thomas, who was still groaning, onto a siding right out of the way.
We gotta stay below the speed limit. Actually, I do remember this episode, or at least this segment. The story beats seem very, very familiar to me.
Then, while the guard telephoned for an engine inspector, the driver found a notice with large letters, which he hung on Thomas in front and behind. Danger, keep away. Soon the inspector and Sir Topham Hatt arrived.
Topham Hatt.
Cheer up, Thomas, they said. We'll soon put you right.
Or make you into scrap.
The driver told them what had happened. So the feed pipe is blocked, said the inspector. I'll just look in the tanks. He climbed up.
There's going to be a
and
fish
peered
in there.
Then he came down. Excuse me, sir. Please look in the tank and tell me
Yeah,
what
there's a
you
fish
see.
in there.
Certainly, Inspector, replied Sir Topham Hatt. He clambered up, looked in, and nearly fell off in surprise. Inspector, he whispered, can you see fish?
You can't believe it.
Gracious goodness me, how did the fish get there, driver? We must have fished them from the river with our bucket, replied Thomas's driver. Well, Thomas, you and your driver have been fishing. But fish don't suit you. We must get them out. They all took turns fishing in Thomas's tank, while Sir Topham Hatt looked on and told them how to do it.
This
Never
is
mind,
undignified,
Thomas, said Sir Topham Hatt. You will be all right now. There's no need to worry yourself any more. But, he added, I do hope that you and your driver won't go fishing again, as I don't think it suits engines. Do you? No, sir, said Thomas sadly. Engines shouldn't go fishing. It's too uncomfortable.
a cheese pump. The curiosity. Thomas and Birdie. All right, so I'm seeing what they've done here. It's like, okay, there is an open world component to this, but that's like post game. But before we continue, let me see. Into. All right. Onward, Thomas and Bertie.
Thomas and Bertie. One morning, Thomas was waiting at a junction when a red bus arrived. "Hello," said Thomas. "Who are you?" "I'm Bertie. Who are you?" "I'm Thomas. I run the branch line."
So who are you?
"So you're Thomas, eh? I remember now. You got stuck in the snow. I took your passengers and Terence the tractor pulled you out. I've come to help you with your passengers today."
Hey, what?
"Help me?" said Thomas. "I can go faster than you." "You can't," said Bertie. "I can," huffed Thomas.
Thomas is always huffing.
"I'll race you," said Bertie. Their drivers agreed to the race going ahead. "Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!" "Come along, come along." "We're coming along, we're coming along."
We're flying down the track. We kind of stopped a bit too late there. right. Thomas needs a lot of leeway to slow down. Also trying to keep the audio to where, you know. But there's Birdie.
Please, hurry. We need to get back up to speed if we are going to beat Bertie.
Just realized there's some track that has not been laid there. No, it's bullshit, man. We're having to lug around 2 passenger cars. And we gotta make the stops. Eat my dust, Birdie. Eat my dust. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, he's British. Hello, Kirby. How you doing? Same thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is he a bit odd, is what you're saying? I mean, we didn't manage to catch a screenshot where it looked like Thomas was high as hell. Trying to get up to speed here. We have plunged into darkness. This is, you know, Batman in the Star Trek Into Darkness, but this is Thomas the Tank Engine into darkness. You must go towards the light. Everybody get on board. Hit that whistle. If I remember correctly, doesn't Birdie crash in the store in the actual story? Yep, I was right. No. Oh.
Hooray! I've done it! Well done, Bertie. Perhaps you are faster than me after all. Maybe we should race again to see if I can beat you next time. I'll be ready to race you any time, Thomas.
Well, we made it through. So this is rather relaxing. The great race. I want to take me a little break, folks. I shall be back. This, yeah, she was not going to avoid that time.
Against a new science building. But
Loretta Rice is tenacious in her pursuit of
The truth.
rumor and nonsense. All the more reason to demolish the house and move past the rumors once and for all.
And plans for the future.
your plans to expand the campus are receiving a lot of pushback. Have you had any second thoughts?
Of course not. The situation in academia is dire. If we aren't aggressive in securing our future, we won't have one.
If you change Caledon beyond recognition, have you secured its future at all?
A question for philosophers and linguists who, despite my better judgment, still have majors here.
This guy's an asshole.
I'll let you get back to it.
Please.
And
KP 仮面では女の子の心はキャッチできん。え？仮面は男の子向けのキャラだ。女の子はセーラー。
on the other hand, Hanabi was like half the helmet Futaba wearers. Ah.
しかし、私は常識に縛られるようなおとなしい女ではありません。
Oh yeah. Defiance. Shut up.
KP 仮面は女の子にも大人気のはずです。
Oh shit, there's a top. You did. Okay.
At the top of the umbrella.
Umbrella.
Yeah, I get it sometime up on the. Oh wait, you had trouble with the tree? Okay.
I haven't finished it. I just did what I could see from the angle I was at and continued doing this.
Alright. I will cautiously slide down this tree.
It is annoying.
It's a Falcon tree.
Oh.
As a reference to Falcon Tea.
Mm-hmm.
We barrel through the tunnel of darkness.
How is the fundraising going?
Not bad.
Not great,
But
but not
there's
bad.
still so much damage to rebuild from the storm. If one more business folds, Main Street will belong in your Ghost Town series.
How are you doing? You seem a little...
Hey, lady, can I get a drink here or what?
Oh,
This lady will kick your dick in, so back off!
she's stressed.
You know I love a busy night. But we have some new regulars, at least until the bar in town gets a new roof. I'm gonna make the townies get along with the trust fund babies if it kills me. But it might just kill me.
I'll let you get back to it.
We're going full gallop.
Oh,
Something-
do you have something to show me?
Something was back there.
It's work, bestie.
I see where it's at.
Halfway. Keep going.
Gallop, horse. Gallop.
Way to go, bestie. Yay! We did it. Way to go, bestie. You're cute too, Lucky. Great job.
Oh. Roby, you fucking piece of shit. Renoa, you airhead and bitch bag. Hurry up and come at me. Are you two laughing? The fuck are you two laughing at? That's what I like to know. We're laughing because we're happy. Yeah, thanks, sis, for going all out. Without finding like this, we'll have no regrets. Not that we plan to die.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be, love, or it's the right mess for you.
And we're back. Harry Punch, also known as Klingon Budwine. 2309. There is no finer vintage. All right. Percy's troublesome day. Continue along here.
Percy's troublesome day. Percy had a busy day ahead and was trying his best not to be late. Mustn't be late today, he said to
In
himself.
Knapford.
Sir Topham Hatt is relying on me. Come on, Percy, said his fireman. Off we go.
Well, let's get Good view of Percy here. As we speed up a bit. Who was that rolling into the station, I wonder? Okay, we can go a bit faster. Keep cruising along here. Seems like Percival tops out like around 30. Of course, he is lugging several passenger cars. Hey, Iceman, you hate trains. Thank you, but neither here nor there. Hey, how you doing today otherwise, sir? It goes well. It's like we've got some achievement. Some of these stories is like I actually remember seeing as a kid. So it's like there's certainly a nostalgia to it. He looks concerned. Yeah. We got a screenshot of her, or you have another train looking high. I was like, yeah, smokestacks for a reason. Indeed. Oh, a fish got into Thomas's boiler. So We lost a race to a little double-decker bus. But again, I can't complain. It's like, okay, I knew, you know, a charming little nostalgia game, clearly aimed at a younger audience. But the timing of the controls, when to speed up, when to brake, when to slow down. And some, whoa, I just realized we were... Okay, that's not a stop. Yeah, we were going way too fast into that station. It does give an indication of, like, there are speed limits there. Just like... You can look from inside the cab. But I prefer the exterior view. All right. And when I time this right, I think you earn whatever the hell AP is by actually hitting the mark exactly. All aboard!
Percy arrived at Elsbridge Station and collected his passengers, but he had to wait for Bertie the bus. "Where is Bertie?" said Percy impatiently. "He's going to make me late." Just then, he heard a voice calling out.
First question, can you crash the unhappy-looking trains?
Wait!
I'm not sure.
At last, Bertie screeched into the station. "Where have you been?" asked Percy. "I've been waiting ages
I do
for
know
you.
there's
I
instant
thought you were
fails if
supposed
certain
to be the
marks aren't
fastest
hit.
bus on Sodor." "Some road repairs were being done, and I had to wait for the workmen to let me pass," explained Bertie. "Well, now I'm going to be late," Percy huffed. As soon as the guard blew his whistle, Percy raced away. He knew he had to make up for lost time.
Kind of puts things like cars, planes, and some of those Pixar movies into perspective, doesn't it? Gotta gain speed. But there's only so much momentum that can be gained when you got when you're lugging like 3 passenger cars behind you.
But then there was trouble. As Percy rounded the bend, he saw that some cows were blocking the line.
Cows? Why weaving? Cows.
Oh no, moaned Percy. Now I'm sure to be late. Please move out of the way, you silly cows.
Technically, they are not on the
Looks
tracks.
like we'll have to go and move the cows ourselves, said his fireman.
I said that trying to leave bars. So yes, there is a proper. Hey, this actually makes me wonder. Oh, wow, you don't got the human view there. You thought he looked unhappy before. It looks sleepy now.
At last, the cows had been
That's a lot of beef.
and Percy could continue on his way. Hooray, peeped Percy. We can go now.
Hey, just hit the cows. What kind of children's game is this? One that's actually rather fixed to the canon, actually. Now, one of the earlier stories, the main character Thomas, cruise around with a much larger train and pays for it by being dragged all over the damn island at a speed that he can't handle. Let's get that up to get it up there to like the 20s, mid 20s. One thing I've noticed, at least with the stories, are typically 5 stops along the way. Okay, so we do got a stop coming up. All aboard! I don't think there's any damn seats on it. I think every seat is filled. Like, it would be nice if some of these people got off the train. They're getting off. That's why the train looks concerned. But now he looks happy. Oddly happy. Now we must go into the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. We're coming through the tunnel again. As the train goes chugging along, we head on our way to the light. As Detroit faces Sixers. Or the first three Resident Evil with Derek's Avenue. Boy, that series goes downhill quickly. Yes, but they're rightfully silly. We're having a hard time maintaining that momentum. There was very skilled actors in Jared Harris and Ian Glenn. Yep. They knew what they were getting into. Come on. It was a movie based on a video game. What were they expecting? I do appreciate the nice scenery with this game. Very calm. And they thought they were gonna have fine success with Resident Evil? Hope they fired their agents. Okay, what the hell is actually ahead of us there? It's a movie we knew a lot of people will go see it, yes. So there's that. Yeah. Needed to slow down. To the appropriate Welcome to Lord Farquaad Station.
Percy soon arrived at Farquhar Station. He saw that the station master was waiting for him. "I'm sorry we're late," said Percy. "There were cows on the line, and Bertie was
Excuses!
late,
We've had it with you, Percy.
It's all right, Percy," smiled the station master.
It's a British
"It looks
smile.
like you're having one of those days. Anyway, you're only a few minutes late, and the delays weren't your fault, so we'll say no more about it. Now, I've had a phone call from Sir Topham Hatt, and he wants you to collect some trucks from the quarry." "OK," puffed Percy. "We'll go right away. I just need to leave my coaches in the siding first."
Total distance traveled, 5.5 miles. Taking about 23 minutes. Percy's Troublesome Day, Part Due.
Percy's Troublesome Day.
I'll say it's troublesome. It's like they're in Newfoundland.
Oh, look who's here. It's that green caterpillar with red stripes.
That's just
"Okay,
racist.
do be quiet," Percy said sternly. "I don't have time for your tricks today."
We'll show him some tricks.
Nice rain effects. And the thing that the original version was like nothing but very limited stop motion. We go in reverse. You make you wonder, how come that truck doesn't have a face? Like that Billy Idol song, Trucks Without a Face. It is a steam engine, so you kind of have to work the throttle a bit to keep some momentum. Practical. Oops. And we take the nice proper approach. We back it up slowly. All right. We're backing up. We work our way backwards along the tracks. Need a little more speed as it, again, like, let's just say like under 5 miles per hour when you're connecting. As we leave the quarry. Or just stopping where we're needing to. Oh, where the heck is this stop? Oh, wow. You know, for a second there, I thought we were on the same track. Or rather, the wrong track. Huh. All right, with these trucks, stopping is going to be a problem. A major problem.
On, faster, faster. No, no, stop pushing.
Yep, now he's definitely concerned. Like, I'm actually trying to slow us the hell down here. Like, how the hell are the damn cargo trucks even pushing Percy? You don't have an engine. Look, I'm not even trying to speed up, and we're basically trying to force it to slow down. That is the face of absolute terror right there. We must. Again, I am deliberately working on keeping the speed low. Because if we're going to have to stop, good news is we're rolling into the station. Good news is we found Thomas.
Phew, that was close, said Percy.
Very close.
Well, that's enough from you trucks. I've had enough trouble today.
Spoil sport.
I mean, spoil sport. Look, more cows. You know what this also reminds me of when you think about it? Forza Horizon 4. Some of the exteriors here and the landscape and the buildings. Thinking like, yeah, we drove through here. It was either a check mark or what, I'm not sure. Okay. So now we can't keep our momentum going regardless. I think those trucks behind us are intentionally putting their brakes on, forcing them to be dragged along. We shall plunge into the darkness. We can't see anything. Where is the light at the end of the tunnel? There it is. The sweet train kept rolling, rolling. The train kept rolling all night long. We're really going fast now. How far? All right, we're closing in. Just hit that check mark. Want us to slow down some, huh? And it makes you wonder. Still a long ways to go. 0.7 miles to the next destination. Alright, cruising. Speed staying modest. In correlation with British rail regulation. Alright, 28 miles per hour. But this one feels unnecessarily long in comparison to some of the others. I do get it because the personal story was a two-parter. We're chugging along. Chug, chug, chug. We know stopping is going to be somewhat problematic. The question is, how so? Alright. Chugging in. Woo!
Percy arrived at the harbour just in time. Sir Topham Hatt was waiting for him.
Was he?
Well done,
Sir
Percy.
Topham
Right
Hatt.
on time, he said. I've heard you've had quite a difficult day today. But you got all your work done and once again proved what a really useful engine you are.
Oh, thank you, sir,
puffed Percy. As a reward for all your hard work, I'm sending you to the works for a shiny new coat of green paint. Percy beamed with pride.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was like 8.3 miles, and it certainly felt like it too. One of those days. Of Emily and the Express. Gordon in the troublesome trucks. That one. Ah. Let's roll on.
Gordon and the troublesome trucks. Maintenance is an important part of keeping a railway running safely.
Is it
Tracks
now?
need to be fixed and points must be mended to ensure the safety of people and engines. Early one morning, Sir Topham Hatt arrived at Tidmouth Sheds to make an important announcement. Some maintenance work is being done on a section of the main line between Marron and Kelsthorpe Road. So I've decided it will be safer for all of you if we close that part of the line until the work is complete. This means that many of you will have to do different jobs, so we can keep things running smoothly. But I'm sure you will all manage. Thomas and Emily, please look after the passengers and make sure they can still reach their destinations without confusion or delay.
They're gonna be confused.
Yes, sir, replied the engines. Percy, I need you to run Thomas's branch line. Yes, sir, he replied. Then Sir Topham Hatt turned to Gordon. And I have an important job for you too, Gordon, he said. The workmen need some supplies delivered to the work site. So whilst the other engines are busy, I will need you to deliver them. But sir, what about the express?
The express ain't running.
Unfortunately, we've had to cancel all express trains whilst the work is being carried out. We can't have high-speed trains passing through an area that's being repaired. It's just not safe. Cancelled? But sir, you can't cancel the express. It's the most important service on the island, and far more important than delivering some
Gordon's
trucks.
about to get a reality check.
Now, Gordon, I know how much the express means to you.
It means a lot to
It's
him.
far more important right now that we get the line repaired as soon as we can. You can go back to pulling the express once the work has been completed. Oh, if I must.
He must, he must.
And with that, Sir Topham Hatt turned and headed off to attend to other things. What's Sir Topham Hatt thinking? Making me take dirty trucks from dirty sidings? He's just trying to make sure that the railway keeps running smoothly and that all of the passengers can reach their destinations on time, said Emily. We all need to make the most of this time while repairs are being carried out. And besides,
Boy, they
Sir
did
Topham
not
Hatt has given you an
think
important
about
job.
the text for this
I thought
box
an
here.
important engine like you would appreciate that. Goods trains are just not suitable for a grand engine like me, Gordon went on. It wouldn't be dignified. That's enough, Gordon, said his fireman. Come on now. The workmen are expecting these trucks to be delivered, and we don't want to delay things any further. Oh, all right. The sooner we get this job over with, the sooner I can be back pulling the express.
I mean, he's a big train. So, yeah, you gotta understand his frustration. Gordon takes pride. He's not... You realize that a lot of these trains are just downright depressed. Going a bit faster now. Go a little bit faster now. Alright. Okay. Gordon got some speed. He's an express train. So he can ramp it up some. It means stop and wait. Like we're already slower than need be. The Grand Station. Right? Oh, wow. I did not realize. And problem is, when you screw up, you start over. With no way of skipping. Hey, can you skip? D54.
Gordon and the troublesome trucks. Maintenance is an important part of keeping a railway running safely. Tracks need to be fixed.
So
and plates
we
must be
screwed
mended
up
to ensure the safety of people and engines. Early one morning, Sir Topham Hatt arrived at Tidmouth Sheds to make an important announcement.
Like, how did we
Some
screw up?
maintenance work is being done
Badly.
on a section of the main line between Marron and Kelsthorpe Road. So I've decided it will be safer for all of you if we close that part of the line until the work is complete. This means that many of you will have to do different jobs, so we can keep things running smoothly. But I'm sure you will all manage. Thomas and Emily, please look after the passengers and make sure they can still reach their destinations without confusion or delay.
Yes, sir,
replied the engines. Percy, I need you to run Thomas's branch line.
Yes, sir,
he replied. Then Sir Topham Hatt turned to Gordon. "And I have an important job for you too, Gordon," he said. "The workmen need some supplies delivered to the work site. So whilst the other engines are busy, I will need you to deliver them." "But, sir, what about the express?" "Unfortunately, we've had to cancel all express trains whilst the work is being carried out. We can't have high-speed trains passing through an area that's being repaired. It's just not safe." "Cancelled? But, sir, you can't cancel the express. It's the most important service on the island, and far more important than delivering some trucks."
Is it really?
"Now, Gordon, I know how much the express means to you, but it's far more important right now that we get the line repaired as soon as we can. You can go back to pulling the express once the work has been completed."
Yeah, so we kind of lost focus there.
"Oh, if I must." And with that,
Yeah,
Topham
kind of
Hatt
got to pay
turned and
attention
headed
to
off
some of
to
the
attend
things
to
that
other
come
things.
along the way. It's like, yeah, can't go barreling through.
What's Sir Topham Hatt thinking? Making me take dirty trucks from dirty sidings?
He's just trying to make sure that the railway keeps running smoothly and that all of the passengers can reach their destinations on time," said Emily. "We all need to make the most of this time while repairs are being carried out. And besides, Sir Topham Hatt has given you an important job. I thought an important engine like you would appreciate that."
Gordon does not appreciate lugging
"Goods
dead weight.
trains are just not suitable for a grand engine like me," Gordon went on. "It wouldn't be dignified." "That's enough, Gordon," said his fireman. "Come on now. The workmen are expecting these trucks to be delivered, and we don't want to delay things any further."
Well, look, I went too fast.
All right. The sooner we get this job over with, the sooner I can be back pulling the express.
All right, so let's try this again. This time moving, actually paying attention. Problem is when you like, there is a rhythmic to this game that kind of like, oh yeah, you just loses yourself. It's AMTR. That's what this stream is. Alright. We can start gaining momentum. Chugga 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 chugga. I'm thinking the best approach is gonna be like those marks in the distance. It's basically gonna tell you like stop and wait. Problem is you're in a tunnel, so it's tough to stop bearing there. So we got 22 miles. So we're through there. Yep. That's what I failed to notice before. Stop right there. We got a couple to 11 vehicles. This is where Percy's Day kind of like sets this all up to an extent when you think about it. Now, one could argue, is this artificially extending the length of the gameplay? No, not really, because if this was a proper train sim, I could probably say that, yeah. That that you will probably go to the same things of having to stay within certain speed limits and such. And yes, you have the potential speed of 125 miles per hour. It does not mean you're going to come anywhere near that.
Gordon was still sulking when he arrived at the yard.
You bet he was.
The trucks eyed him with interest.
What's this great blue galloping sausage doing in our yard? They shrieked. We want a proper engine like Henry or Edward.
Stop that, called Gordon. You have got me today the fastest engine on Sodor, and I'll have no nonsense from you.
We'll give him nonsense.
Of course they will.
But Gordon didn't hear them.
Crosby through track. Okay. And he has like 11. That's another one. Of course, checking there. Like, that's just profanity. Now Pistons lead the Sixers 71-60. They're still keeping us limited on our speed. Chugging along. We're just waiting for permission to speed up. We stay under the speed limit. Fell under. All right. I'm trying to put a little bit more. Giddy up. There we go. The giddy up is in place. Giddy up, papa, papa, mow, mow, giddy up, papa, papa, mow, mow. Go. Go even faster. Go. He can't see shit. We got trains! And no planes! Or automobiles! You know what this game has? It has cowbell. And I heard the cowbell. Phillies and Rockies are getting it. Of course, late evening baseball action out of Colorado. Home of the effing Savage. Biggest problem here is like there's no autosave. Like when you're in it, so it's like okay, if you miss a checkpoint, no, you gotta actually do things correctly. Not wanting me to stop. Probably should have had some like ambient music or something put with this, but I'm not even sure what I would have available. So we cruise along. Now at a nice 40-ish miles an hour. They're still made this through, exception of the players actually playing together. That more cowbell is heard off in the distance. We are a little over half a mile away to Wellsworth. Chugging along. First thing I'm very much aware of that we need to make sure that we have a ability to stop, considering that there's now 11 cars behind us.
Soon Gordon reached the bottom of the hill. As he started to climb, he noticed the train felt heavier and realized the trucks had started their tricks.
Uh-huh.
Hold back, they cried.
Hold back, they say. They can't hold Gordon back. Gordon is an express train. He has the horsepower. I was 5 and he was 6. We rode horses made of stick. Well, we walked through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to get out of the rain. In the desert, you will remember your name. We must get to the top of the hill.
Gordon struggled on and finally managed to reach the top of the hill.
We reached.
On, faster, faster, cried the trucks, and they surged forward, pushing Gordon down the hill.
They what?
Whoa,
You were black and I wore white.
Stop, cried Gordon in alarm.
Dusty? Roads? The American dream, baby. Or Dusty Springfield. You know, Billy Ray was a preacher's son. We gotta stop the train before we crash. Well, we got some motivation here. We're slamming on the brakes.
Well done, driver. You stopped the trucks. I'll have no more trouble from you trucks, said Gordon firmly. We have got these goods to deliver.
You always have to spoil the fun.
Like these dicks tried to get us to crash. It's like, what the hell? Little damn sociopath cargo containers. Like, stop and rate, we're only going like Like we keep moving in. Stop! That took too.
Gordon soon arrived at the worksite, and the workmen were pleased to see him. "Thank you for bringing these supplies, Gordon," said a workman. "Now we can finish up these repairs." "You're most welcome," puffed Gordon proudly. And with that, Gordon headed back to the sheds to tell the other engines about his truck-filled day.
It's like, how long did that take? Oh, the indignity. That's about right. So, of the stories, yeah, okay. Most people are getting through the story straight away. But it's the open world Sodor part that most people are not doing. Emily and the Express.
Emily and the Express. Meanwhile, at Kelsthorpe, Emily was pulling a goods train and had to stop at a signal when the station master walked up. "Gordon has broken down,"
He
he
did?
told her. "Can you leave your trucks here, then go and find him and pull the express?" "Me pull the express? Yes, sir," she said excitedly. And with that, Emily went off to uncouple her trucks before setting off to find Gordon.
Oops. Gotta get that train a moving. Also, photo mode. Train. Go from now. Why is Emily giving the fireman the cheeky eye? Yes. Emily has a top speed, but want to make sure we hit the marks there. Yes. Go forward. Then we must go backwards. We need to unload the other cars because they are not needed for the job that needs to be done. By the way, tomorrow night we are going to continue messing around with backyard baseball. So we gained some dignity after we lost a couple games last night. Go a bit faster, but not too fast. How about there, just to get back, get back to where you once belonged. Sodor was a man, he thought he was a loner. Da, 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 da. In Tucson, Arizona, groves of California pine. It can. Da, da, da. Whoops. All right. So now we must clear the narrow area here. Dude, this is not Amtrak. We're trying to avoid being derailed and gain some speed. It's a sports trade. The Flying Dutchman is real chuffing action. Somebody's gonna appreciate that reference. No, we just, fly around the tracks. Again, certainly reminds me of Horizon, Forza Horizon 4. It wouldn't be surprised me if some of the same assets were pulled from that game, or for a lot of the scenery. Oh, need to put more steam, put more coal in the fire. Hit the whistle. Just make your way through. No need to slow down. I'm certainly not seeing the call to slow down. Very pretty game. Very subtle. Very rhythmic. Like it's rocking you to sleep. Just realizing this is a bit of an incline. Up there. They want me to slow down. Are they nuts? No, we're in the express plate. Well, you're broken down again, eh, Gordon? So basically, what we need to do, we're looking to reach a. So that's where Gordon is. But we need to get onto that track and then back all the way. We need to find a switching point where we can. Yeah. It's all the way over there. How often does a train go by? So often you hardly notice it. Okay. So we need to go all the way back. Like we're just gonna ram our ass, our caboose, into Gordon's face. Like long journey, but it's like it's almost precision on what you need to do. We could go faster. Right, we need a little bit more speed. Like natural momentum stoppage. Perfect.
Hello, Gordon, peeped Emily. What's happened here? are you being the best express in the world? I am surprised. But we must get these passengers home.
Gordon just looked at his buffers and didn't say a word, as Emily went to shunt him out of the way. Right then, said Emily.
Here we go. Huh. Huge. Gordon's all up in Emily's caboose. Just saying. All right. Right. You're implying we can go faster. It was like what, 1,000 yards per half mile? Little. What? We could go a bit faster. We're coupled together. Nothing you can do about it. Slow it down, baby. Slow it down, Emily. Slow, 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 slow. There we go. Yeah, it's like after we pull into Maroon, macadamia nuts. Slow it down. Everybody get off the damn train. You all realize this train was broken down and is being hauled off for repairs. Why are you getting on the train? And you can go that fast, but in needing to increase the velocity. And into the fourth quarter, has to drop 95 to 81. They're within, the Sixers are within striking distance. Not much we can do. We're going uphill. And it's a struggle. Like, we know you work for the shredder. I don't know where. I also got to remember to to angle the train to where the audio doesn't ditch out on the channels. We are going at maximum speed. Vertical incline on the hill, being shackled with Gordon and a bunch of passenger cars. They wanted us to slow down once we get, closer there. They're advising, yes, you can go 90 miles per hour, but it's not advisable here when you need to slow down. That means slow down considerably. Oops. We're a little bit too far there. We gotta pull into the station. You know, somewhere on this, there will be a shining time station. I was about to say you could have came in here at 70 miles per hour. Yeah, no. I don't think we got Emily up to 70. We got max of like 50, 55. One. Wrong one. Alright, all you people, get off the damn train. None of you have any business getting on this train. .8 miles away. Oh. And we're just waiting for that go-ahead to really ramp it up. Right? We're gaining speed and power. So 3.1 miles. The big question is, what's going to appear in our way to slow us down? Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down. Whoa, no. We got to keep on moving. Gordon is nonplussed. We passed Thomas, who was there. Express train coming through, people. Oh, we're in the middle track, though. Does not matter. Look at all of the rails. British rails. I'm the most northern person here, apart from Michael Parkinson. Ba, 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 ba. Still got like 1.4 miles to go. Getting closer. We're sitting at a nice brisk 49 miles per hour. Oh no, we're about to be plunged into darkness again. No! Walking our way through here. Okay, we're sitting at 40 miles per hour. Recommending 50, so we're below that. Bring us down. Slow it down some. Is we gotta slow down, making sure nothing goes wrong. Speed up a little. Plane! Hey boss, the plane! The plane! Well. Anyway, it was on the bone. Break!
Emily arrived at the end of the line, and she'd made good time. Sir Topham Hatt was there to greet her.
Of course he was.
Well done, Emily. How do you feel pulling an express train again?
Quite literally in this case.
It was great, sir, but it's certainly been a busy day.
Well, you deserve a nice long rest in the sheds.
Thank you, sir, beamed Emily with pride.
Damn, that took 40. That took a solid 40 minutes there. All right. All right, going to take me a break. Thank you, Striker. We'll hydrate before we take the break. And we'll be back with more Thomas and Friends in a few minutes. In with like a lot of the stuff that happens at the beginning of Blaze Blue in terms of its story, as well as the very end. And that's about as far as I'm going to get with it because the remaining bits of its story are stuck behind like a lot of the harder difficulty stuff as in a roguelike game. That's going to be rather very frustrating to get through. Oh.
Oh, I missed something. Oh, Jesus, this tiny little piece on the computer.
Yep.
Stand up, bro. And food court door frame. Ah,
There we
there
go.
we go.
Hey,
Hooray.
that only took 2.5 hours.
Sit back when I have a chance to save everyone.
I just realized Chloe has a lazy eye.
Caledon's secret society. And our president has a weird interest in it. I have questions for both.
That Moses guy you mentioned. Do you think he'd be willing to meet with me?
I think he'd give his favorite telescope to meet with you. He should be in his office now. I'll take you.
Hey, how are you feeling about me being here with all this going on?
Well, let's be honest here.
I didn't know I could feel this happy. You invented a whole new emotion for me.
Wow.
Clappy. Max got the clappy, and she got it from Chloe.
Your visions, the fire. We'll figure it all out.
It's going to come down on our heads. Max!
Crap.
3, 2, 8.
It's going to come down on our heads. Max!
8, 7.
It come down on our heads. Max!
8, 7, 6, 5. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonate. 2.
Like,
I lost myself for a second there, Max. I mean, I care about Yasmin, but I never wanted to turn it into her. I mean, I just wanted to thank you for,
so how much of that bottle did he
pulling me
drink?
back from the edge.
'Cause that glass looks empty. It looks
You
dry.
knew who I was, even when I forgot. And who knows? Maybe we could even...
No,
Oh,
I can't.
she shut that down really damn quick.
Take care of yourself. Don't be a stranger.
When I hit? There we go. And Trey realized, you know what? We're gonna do some quality control when it comes to spin-off media.
Stick of Truth was far better than it had any right to be.
And we're back with more Thomas, and Friends. I just want to look at the main menu real quick. So we got the towns. What we got there? Second timetable to explore Sodor like a normal service. Oh, and there's collectibles and stuff. That's where once you get to the main story, that's where like the extended stuff comes in. Photo gallery, all right. All right. All right. Thomas falls ill. Sir Top Hat requests help from an unlikely engine. What's the next one?
Branching out. It was a busy time on the railway, and all of the engines were working hard. Except poor Thomas. He was feeling unwell.
Tomas is a slacker.
You should go to the steamworks for a while, said Sir Topham Hatt. They'll have you fixed up and feeling better in no time. As Emily came and took Thomas away to be repaired, Sir Topham Hatt wondered who else he could get to take Thomas's passengers. Suddenly, Diesel pulled into the yard.
Big Daddy Cool Diesel.
Sir Topham Hatt looked at him and smiled. Ah, Diesel. Just the engine.
I was like, he was waiting for Kevin Nash to show up.
Diesel looked a little nervous. Sir Topham Hatt usually only wanted to see him if he was in trouble. Good morning, sir, said Diesel nervously. Did you need me for something?
Yeah, we need you to jackknife powerbomb Eric Bischoff
yes,
to a
indeed
stage.
I do, smiled Sir Topham Hatt. Thomas is not feeling well, and Emily has taken him to the steamworks to be repaired. So I need a really useful engine to help with taking the passengers on the branch line.
RUE.
Diesel was very surprised. But sir, he protested, I'm only a shunting engine. I've never really pulled passengers before. Don't worry, Diesel, Sir Topham Hatt reassured him.
Worry.
I'm confident you'll manage just fine. And I'm sure that Annie and Clarabelle will be glad to show you what to do. Just remember, you need to be on your best behaviour today. I don't want to hear from the passengers that you've been causing trouble. But, sir, I can't take Annie and Clarabelle. They're Thomas's coaches, and they don't like me, and... Diesel, you'll be fine, smiled Sir Topham Hatt. Now run along and collect Annie and Clarabelle. They should be waiting for you in the sidings.
Even though they were just right over here.
Oh, why do I have to take passengers?
Good question.
Maybe, he thought, Sir Topham Hatt chose me because I am the best engine for the job.
Well, you were the one who... Wow. Yeah, there's no way in hell that... Photo mode. You know what? So, all the purposes, we may actually be getting like so we will be getting several streams out of this game. Because we do have the James DLC as well. Oh, Percy! Percy! Don't you fucking ignore me, Percy. If I remember right, in the actual version of this story, Diesel actually rams into Thomas's coaches rather hard. But one thing I picked up on, it's best to be under. There we go.
Hello, ladies. Oh no, Clarabelle. It's that devious Diesel. Surely, replied Clarabelle, Sir Topham Hatt could have picked another engine instead of him. Perhaps he thinks I'm the best engine for the job, boasted Diesel. After all, he specifically asked me to help with the passengers while Thomas is away. I'm sure he only asked you to help as all the other engines are busy.
Ruth! Ruth!
He certainly did not. Now we need to get going. We don't want to be late after all.
No one notices that we again hit reverse there. Funny enough, at 12 miles per hour, it does seem like Diesel is moving a lot faster than some of the other trains at a similar speed. He looks rather annoyed. Okay. So a little forward, a little backwards. Wait, that's Annie. That's Clarabelle. But they had the dialogue in reverse. Unless they were really getting zoomed in.
All aboard! We need to hurry and get moving. There's no need to rush, Diesel, said Annie. We still have plenty of time.
All aboard! There was this one person who got on. Alright, there's a second person. There's no other people getting on this train. If you miss your train, that's on you.
Right, let's get going. Remember, said Clarabelle, you need to pull away gently as to not startle the passengers.
I'll pull away as fast as I want to. It's diesel power. Let's ramp it up a little. I can put a little bit more horsepower on that. Just a little bit more. That's what we got here. We can open up the tap sub. Or at least in theory. Yep, there we go. Okay, so Diesel has like proper accelerator. It has like some big time acceleration with them. Says I keep it cautious. We know exactly where we want to be. All right, Big Daddy Cool. Let's open it up. Also got to factor in is like how fast can he really go when he has to look to passenger cars at the same time. And there are subtle incline.
Diesel, you'll need to remember to slow down as you approach the station. You mustn't bump the coaches, especially if they have passengers on board.
I'll bump them if I want to. Time to start bringing it down some. Bring it down some.
aboard.
Okay. Everybody wanting to get on board now. Oh.
Off we go again.
Yeah, we can push it up to 30. They are looking for like the speed drop down. Yeah, might as well leave it there because they're looking for like the speed drop to drop down to like below 15. We're going to start hitting that about here. I mean, granted, it's a diesel locomotive. You should just be barreling on through. Give the passengers a real thrill ride. Just change the angle here. All aboard! Yeah, you're expecting some little the blue train, didn't you? Y'all are not all getting in the same car. No, look, not all of you are getting in. Not all of you are fitting in that car. Keep the temperature, the speed, the momentum, modest. From that. Slow it down. Hey. Slow it down some more. Slow it down some more. And slow it down the rest of the way. Anybody who's getting on? Move it. We got people, places to go, people to haul.
Hurry up, please. We don't want to be late. Just then, one of the passengers approached Diesel. Thank you, Diesel, they said.
Oh,
Diesel looked surprised. He wasn't sure what to say. You're very welcome.
I believe he was sure of what to say.
Wow. Someone was grateful for my help. You see, said Annie, passengers appreciate an engine who looks after them and pulls their train well. Diesel thought about this. Maybe you're right, he said. Maybe I can pull passengers after all.
All right, so, whoops. Pulling away there. Pulling away, pulling away, pulling away now. Yo, scoring out minor league game is 6-9. Nice. It is like 6-7. Nah, 6-9. The 9 would be down here, the 6 would be up here. Full power! A full power, meaning at least get us up to 30. Not really much of a witch though. It's more of a bellow. We're going. But it's only people have gotten on the deck. Hey, pigs! I see pigs! And now one bacon. Ah, boy. I mean, look, I knew this game was going to have its charm. But to actually, it's like, yeah, okay, you're replaying some of the actual stories. That's a nice thing, but obviously there is a free play-ish mode aside to it. Which we will explore over the course of this upcoming week, since there's still going to be more to do. Again, the sound quality is real good because if you're too far from the engine, it just dips to one channel. So if you're watching this with like headphones on, you can hear it. Headphones or earbuds or something to that effect. So we know we got 1 point, so we know where the end is. I'm done. Slow it down. Open the doors. Nobody's getting off the train. Nobody's getting on the train. Like, fuck you, I'm getting in the train. Seems to be less wind in here.
Okay, on to our next stop. You're doing well, Diesel, said Annie kindly.
All right. Our next destination is up the road. Uh-oh. Diesel's gonna be going into the dock. We're into the unknown. That's just creepy. Stop looking at me! We know we are nearing our next point. Bring it down some, bring it down some. Okay, who's getting off? Okay, we got some folks getting on. No, seriously. Okay, there's a few empty seats there. Wait, that's more empty seats than one would assume. You're not all fitting in that car. Where are they going? Where did they go?
One stop to go, Diesel, said Clarabelle. Then you will have pulled your first passenger train.
Get it pulled on over. Again, we know We know he needs to be at a certain pace. When they stop and wait, it's more like slow down considerably. We're here to disturb your neighborhood. That's right. The diesel is here.
Diesel soon reached Farquhar, the top station of Thomas's branch line. He felt rather pleased with himself. Suddenly, he noticed Sir Topham Hatt walking towards him.
Uh-oh.
I hope he's not here to tell me off, he thought. Maybe one of the passengers complained about
Of course
me.
they would.
But Sir Topham Hatt wasn't cross. He was smiling.
If you could call that a smile.
Well done, Diesel, he said proudly. I've
Here's
heard
mine.
from some of your passengers that you did a good job today.
Thank you, sir, said Diesel. But I did have some help.
Thomas is still being repaired, so I'll need you to stay and help out for a few more days, explained Sir Topham Hatt. Do you mind?
Not at all, sir, said Diesel happily. I'm sure that the three of us can run the branch line just fine.
Annie and Clarabelle smiled. Perhaps they thought Diesel wasn't so devious after all.
Yes, he is. I mean, again, it's like, how long did the stories take? It took like an actual half hour because you're traveling almost in real time. Achievement. Okay, so we're gonna have the achievement. What will d- yes, but it is approaching that time. What time? Oh, you know what time it is. High noon somewhere in the world. Wonder if there's no, there is no actual statistics or anything. But you just realize what was it? Midmouth. Where did we start? The harbor, Crosby. Of how much ground that covers. Henry's Tunnel. Allahu. Where's the... You know what? Part of me thinks like, okay, there is some stuff not showing on the map. There we go. Thomas, Percy, Gordon. Yeah, okay. So we have played with the exception of James, who was DLC. I really like this the tune here. It fits. So I kind of wonder if there will be other stuff being added to the game, like if they're going to put more stories and stuff that you can create chances to like revisit, because there is quite a lot, because to the Thomas and friends like continuity, a lot of classic old stories. But still, this was charming, and we will, of course, continue it on Monday stream. It's our main game at the moment. Who would have thought Thomas the Tank Engine would actually be a fun little game? The one thing about this game is you do have to pay attention to things, and I did suffer a little bit. It was like I had to redo to. There is no checkpoint system, so you make a mistake, you got to restart the stories over again. That's a kind of a unique circumstance. Let's see who's on. No, I wonder. There's somebody else playing this game tonight. Someone else looks like they are, but it looks like they may be done with it and moved on to something else. All right, so no one else is playing it, near as I can tell. So we'll just move on to. We haven't, scared the pants off of pants in a while, so. Parade Intergalactic Pants, who's playing Dragon Age Inquisition. So again, I want to thank everybody for hanging out this evening. We had a much appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed the Thomas the Tank Engine and the other, revisiting a lot of these classic stories. I was like, I have a strong memory of a few of them. So tomorrow night we got Backyard Baseball. Thomas and Friends returns on Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday we got Power Wash Simulator. Thursday, if needed, will be the Thomas and Friends. Because then our next main game is Hades 2, and that comes out the week of next week. Well, we might try and get as many achievements as we can out of this game. Keep it around for the week. Anyway, tighten your friendship bracelet, stay safe, have a great rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, folks.